Coming up next, the 76ers taking on the Hornets. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they started the season with a win. Tonight, out to make it win number 2. Hornets, Sixers. Tip-off right after this. Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And now, a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Monday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic. And then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And for the matchup with the Celtics, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. White is out there with Miller. Then there's Reed. Then it's Knipple. And it's Diabate in at the 5. And for Philadelphia, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Brown out there with James. And it's Embiid in at the center position. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here is Miller. Shot clock at 2. Diabate goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Brown. Embiid sets the pick for Brown. Embiid is at the elbow. Reed against James. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And Embiid throws it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Now James, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. LeBron with it, defended by Knipple, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Pass to Diabate. Now, here is Miller. There's 3 pointers off the mark. Maxey against White. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Now, Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Pass to White. Here's Reed. And the Hornets miss again. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Over in the corner, Brown. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Offensive rebound. Here's White. And the Hornets miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Brown. Embiid dishes to LeBron. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Good D by Miller. Takes it inside. Outside, Reed. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to LeBron. Embiid is at the elbow. Shoots over Reed. Stolen by Knipple. Trying to get something going. And Knipple slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so a tie game here as we end this low-scoring first quarter. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And so here is Philadelphia. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And that was not an easy game for them. I mean, they barely hung on at the end of regulation before they were able to pull it out in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that can serve them well going forward.
On the court for the Hornets, they've got O'Neal. Miller is out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Grant Williams.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now here's Embiid. Outside, James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over, and it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Miller. Shoots over Morant, and it's Morant with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Knipples checked in for the Hornets. And spacing is so vital. But Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick and roll situation, being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Now here's Williamson. 9-point game his last outing. Williamson double team. isn't scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot. And no good. Good D by Miller. Hornets trail by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Reed in for Royce O'Neal. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Checking out the stats for Williamson. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged 24 per clip, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And playing with the reserves, he might not get the minutes he'd like, but you sense that hunger to improve.
Well, you know, he stated that he wants to improve, but until that actually happens, he'll continue to come off the bench.
Free throw, no good for Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
White looking around. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Check in for Brandon Miller. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Fourth, Kobe White. And, of course, Anthony Simons.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. Green breaking loose. Reed with the block. Pass to White. Reed kicks to Allen. driving in from downtown. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Well, head to the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official...
The previous play is under review.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
We get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they were in the top half of the league in terms of free throw shooting. It could have been better, but I just felt last year they had a few guys who were off.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season. And that one misses. Clark Nasreed, a former six-man award winner in this league.
Yeah, I tell you, he was given the nickname Big Jelly in high school, and it has stuck with him. In fact, they've got some great T-shirts with that on it. And to be honest, I like it. I just would like to know the backstory as to how he became Big Jelly. His game is pretty sweet, too.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Williamson is screen on White. Morant with it. And it's Reed picking him up. And it's Williamson missing. And stolen by Williamson. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnover.
Here's White. DeRozan with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 3. Williamson finds Morant. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
He hits the second from the line. 15 seconds left in the first half. Here's White. Outside, Reed. Drains it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 1. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. And I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
A lot of times defense leads to offense. Thanks, Joel.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Get ready for the fan court shot from live. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Bulls will square off against the Magic in Orlando. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern time.
It feels like a toss-up between have-nots.
Yeah, both teams have faced some big challenges thus far. And let's circle back now to that first half. The Sixers find themselves in a tense one.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and didn't even know. A poet.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Oz Reed with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything the defense tries to throw at him.
Joel Embiid out there with James. Then there's Maxey. Then it's James. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And so here's Charlotte after the Sixers pick up 2. Charlotte moving it around. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Here's James. Kicks it out to Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got his first bucket of the night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Ron right side. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Kevin.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. making some changes here for the 76ers. Bol Bol, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeMar DeRozan comes in for James. And Beal subbed in for James. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. The layup off target.
Yeah, that was $1 million crossover to free him up, but that finish, I'd give him 50 cents.
An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. Guards can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Here's DeRozan following the bucket by the Hornets. Bol setting the pick for Brown. And they get it. Knipple with the rebound. Knipple's got 4 rebounds in this game. The Hornets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
Shooting for Charlotte, Miller. One shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Miller no good on the free throw. And talking to Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Charlotte leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Beal. Still scoreless. DeRozan passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. No good with the layup. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the 2 guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the 2nd overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Williamson is checked in for Brown. And Fernie Simons comes in for Bradley Beal. And it's John Morant in for Maxey.
A moment to check out DeMar DeRozan. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, how about 22 points per? 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
The first one falls. Green, he's checked in for the 76ers. The Hornets also with a sub. James checked in for Brandon Miller. No good on the second free throw. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Philadelphia making a change here. Edgecombe's checked in. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run right now. On the wing, Williams. Outside, O'Neal. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. O'Neal on the wing. DeRozan defending. O'Neal no good. The 76ers trail by 8. And here's Morant.
Gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. Back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Charlotte, they've got Miller. Williams is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. Pass to Miller. Nobody near Allen. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williamson dishes to Morant. Green with a screen on O'Neal. Morant against Williams. Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Hornets leading by 4. DeRozan brings the double team. Miller surveying the floor. Outside, O'Neal takes the 3. Williamson there for the rebound. The 76ers shooting 43% from the floor. Green with a screen on Allen. Here's Green. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And that IQ of Green, just sizing up defenses and making the right read in that pick and roll.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Charlotte Hornets. The lead is 2. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Reed comes in for Williams. Knipples checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Kobe White in for Grayson Allen. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. 2-point game. Here's White. Here's the screen. Pocket 6. Here's Diabate. Headed by Green. Got it to go off the glass.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teams.
Green with the screen on Miller. Now Green.
At all times, he's on the court. Green is active and physical. He loves being in the middle of the action.
At the line for Philadelphia, Draymond Green.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And some changes here for the 76ers. James checked in for Williamson. Jaylen Brown comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Maxey subbed in for John Morant.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
Hornets leading by 3. They double him with James. Now White. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
Oh, you can tell White wanted that one, and he delivers.
Maxey. Miller there for the rebound.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Another chance here, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. He's checked in for the 76ers. Cole comes in for Edgecombe. It's James. Here's Embiid. James outside. Brown down low. He's against Miller. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. The shot is off. Charlotte leading by 7. 54 seconds left in the fourth.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Miller, Naz Reid out there with Knipple. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Diabate in at the center position. 4 on the clock. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Brown. James finds Brown. We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league, Doris, what are you tracking?
Probably 2 things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop. With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Here are the Hornets with the ball. Miller outside. Pass to White. A deep 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Now here's Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. And slam dunk by James.
Yeah, LeBron, he's setting the screen, but you can't lose sight of him when he rolls.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. White against Maxey. White can't hit.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
James passes to Embiid. No good on the triple. Here's Charlotte. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
And here's Knipple from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, showing he can get dangerous off the dribble. Knipple fires before the defense even notices he's rising up.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. James, outside. Outside, Brown. Screen by James. It's James on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Miller outside. The three. The rebound by Embiid.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Hornets fourth.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Bowl, he's checked in for Embiid. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. James comes in for Miller. James outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The previous play is under review.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Edgecombe. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Brown. To the middle. Here's Bowl. Hornets with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Charlotte on top, up 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
We've got Bowl. Zion Williamson out there with Green. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Miller on the wing. Takes the 3. Second shot opportunity. And he can't get that one. Green with the defensive effort. Morant, the pass to Green. Oh! Green dropping the hammer!
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
The Hornets with a lead. Now here's Allen. 10 points in his last outing. Williams passes to Miller. O'Neal on the wing. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williamson against Williams. Not going to go that time. Ooh, Zion with the flush.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. The 76ers with some changes. DeRozan comes in for Zion Williamson, and it's Wade in for Bowl. And a change for the Hornets. Knipples checked in for Williams. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Back to you, B.A.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Back to Allen. Pass to Knipple. For 3, O'Neal. Rebound by Philadelphia. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
They needed extra time to get the win, but the end result is all that matters.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
Wade, pass to DeRozan. And here's Morant outside. And it's Allen with the ball for the Hornets. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. It's the second game of 3 on the road.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Outside for Green. Green, a screen. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Sunday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Washington Wizards. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with Orlando, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Brown, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Bowl, he's checked in for Green. Williamson comes in for DeRozan. Simons is checked in for Beal. And it's Maxey in for Morant. Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Diabate. Here's White. Maxey covering. White drives in. And that one is hammered home.
The speed, the agility. I don't know how you'd stop White there.
Simons passes to Brown. Back to Simons. Outside, Brown. There's a screen by Bolt. 5 on the clock. From 20 feet. Misses off the left iron.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
White against Maxey. Left side, White. That one's good for 2. And it's a 7-point Hornet lead.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half now in the books. It's the Hornets. They lead by 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Come one, come.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in their first matchup. Played with a lot of energy.
All right, guys, changing gears now. In our featured game, Kobe White had a big first half.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back and watch the show. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Kobe White, Knipple out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Brandon Miller, and it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bull, and it's Edgecombe in for Simons. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique. Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on White. Here's Williamson. Back to Maxey. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Hornets leading by 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. 4th, Kobe White, and of course Anthony Simons.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Reid passes to White. Here's Diabate. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Reid. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Oh, and Reid with a block.
Boy, Naz Reid giving you a high level of rim protection right there.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Maxey against White. Reid for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Naz Reid is the perfect modern big man. He can stretch you to distance. He will rebound consistently, but he can also put it on the deck and catch you off guard if you let him.
LeBron, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And he makes all 3. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Williamson. Here's Edgecombe. Guarded by Miller. Back to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Hornets making a switch here. A minute 37 left in the third quarter here. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Allen. And here's O'Neal. Miller outside. Over to the wing. And here's Knipple from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Knipple's got 6 points.
Bang, bang, as they say. Knipple with the quick release off the catch.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Simons. James, a screen on Miller. Now, here is James. James double team. Here's DeRozan. Knipple with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Over Green. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Up top, Morant. Allen defending. The shot by James, no good. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Allen, the pass to Miller. Back to Allen. Pass to Knipple from the arc. Offensive board. For 3, O'Neal. And so it's Charlotte up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Charlotte leading by 8. We've got LeBron James. Ja Morant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Green in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Coming right up, the 76ers taking on the... So, Legs, here we are at the very beginning of an NBA season.
Here we go.
Were you a quick starter, or did you have to build up as the season went on?
Well, Kevin, I didn't have a choice. I always tried to come into training camp in the best shape of anybody in there. I wasn't going to run around too many guys, so I had to run away from them. I learned that early in my career. But, you know, sometimes you don't necessarily shoot the ball well out of the gate. That really was season by season.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. We've got White. Knipple out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Miller, and it's Diabate in at the 5 spot.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Edgecombe. The Hornets pull it in. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, the bench changed the game. What a shot in the arm to this offense. That second unit was incredible.
Now, here's Maxey. Coming off a stellar performance against Boston. In the corner, Knipple with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Outside, James. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. The three from LeBron. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Left side, Brown. Embiid, no good.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Kneppel. Now, here's Reed. Guarded by Embiid. White against Maxey. Good on the bucket. Diabate's got his second basket of the night.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now here's James. Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Over James. Edgecombe, no good. Hornets leading by 4. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. James kicks to Allen. In the corner, O'Neal with it. From deep, James. That shot off the mark. And Philadelphia has possession. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win for them.
Well, when you pull out a close game like that, it really can do wonders for your confidence.
The shot, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
And so Morant will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. O'Neal is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Allen. Then there's Brandon Miller. Now here's Morant. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. Hornets leading by 4. Tim, one thing for sure, when Zion Williamson is right, he can carry all by himself in offense.
Well, there is no question he is an athletic freak. There is no answer for him when he is playing aggressively.
On the wing, Williams, covered by Williamson. Williams' shot is off.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those Zion dunks shake the floor.
And the Hornets with possession here after the Sixers pick up 2. Here is Miller. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Back to Allen. Shoots over Edgecombe. Rebound by the 76ers. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now here's Morant. Still without a basket. Williamson is screen on Miller. Williamson outside. Now here's Morant for three. Rebound by Williams. Charlotte in the lead. O'Neal passes to Allen. Miller outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The Hornets need to get a shot off here. They get it again. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Morant finds Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And the 76ers with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Ball. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Brown. And it's Simons in for Edgecombe. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Reed comes in for Williams. Knipples checked in for O'Neal. And it's Kobe White in for Miller. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Count that bucket. Green's got his first points in this one.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor. Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Green with a screen from Morant. Simons against Allen. Simons, the pass to Green. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Knippel. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Charlotte. They're up by 3. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks, guys. Duell, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and it'll be all good.
With patience, it'll be all good. Thanks, Duell.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Changing gears now, this should be interesting. Let's hear what the fans want to say. Here's a good one. Shaq Can't Dunk 32 wants to know, how do you guys deal with internet trolls?
Well, first of all, that's the most ridiculous name I've ever seen.
I thought it was pretty good, actually. I got a good chuckle.
Kenny, let me see your phone. Did you send that?
Jack, there's zero chance I'd ever let you touch my phone. No way.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
We've got DeRozan. Green is up there with Wade. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's get loud and proud for your Sixers TNT.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 4th, Kobe White. And, of course, Anthony Simons.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
White against Maxey. James in the high post. And the dunk by James.
That's a heads-up play that time by Maxey, creating offense for others.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Here's Maxey following the score by Sharp and the dunk by Bull.
That is a textbook pick and roll orchestrated by Maxey right there, and it's capped off with a perfect delivery.
White with it, Maxey covering, and it's White missing. The 76ers trail by 3. Left side, Maxey. LeBron outside. Back to Maxey. Inside. And James throws it down home.
Okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. Get a little extra on that one.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Philadelphia is welcome to the court, your Sixers ENT.
And the 76ers making a change here. Simons is checked in. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Hornets 4th.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. outside, White. Pass to Miller from deep three-point territory. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Miller's got 5 now.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected picks.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Knipple wide open, and he fires. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 20 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Knipple with it. He's covered by Brown. Allen outside, pulls up. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Allen's got the lead up to 6 now for Charlotte. Now here's Brown, guarded closer. Stolen by Knipple. Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Ball is screen on Allen. Maxey against Allen. Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Allen with it. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hornets lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got Williams. Allen is out there with Miller. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Here's Allen. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Now, here's Maxey. Ball is screen on Miller. Maxey into the lane, and the layup falls. Maxey's got his first 2 points of the night.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Green, he's checked in for Bol. Zion Williamson comes in for James. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Morant in for Anthony Simons. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Reed comes in for Grant Williams. Knipple's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's White in for Grayson Allen. Now White. With the clock winding down.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
White against Maxey. Now Green. Here's Williamson. Outside DeRozan. Now Maxey. Green with a screen for Maxey. Another shot. White pulls it down. And so White will bring it up for the Hornets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And so here is Philadelphia after Charlotte getting the three. Maxey into the lane. White pulls it down. Hornets leading by 7. Pocket.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic. And then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Brandon Miller is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Knipple, and it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. And for the 76ers, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. LeBron James out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Embiid in at the 5. It'll be the Hornets off the tip. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason qualification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
And here's Charlotte now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. White against Maxey. 5 to shoot. Miller can't get it to go. And it's Brown off the drive.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Pass to Diabate. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey, and the bucket is good.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do it.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
You see how impactful of a defender Embiid is. He erases shots around that rim.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now, here is James. He played a great game against Boston.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Miller outside. There's the 3. The rebound by Embiid.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
James passes to Brown. Now here's Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Charlotte making a change here. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Bol. Williamson comes in for James. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Brown. And Simon is subbed in for Maxey.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Simons. Green with a screen on James. Simons passes to Green. Philadelphia moving it around. 4 on the clock. And it's Moran off the drive. Ooh, stolen by Allen. That one's good from James on the assist from Allen.
Coaches love those hit-ahead passes, advancing the ball as quickly as possible.
Green with a screen on Allen. Morant, the pass to Green. It's tipped, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
He misses the free throw. Well, Richard, Draymond Green credits you for giving him some important advice as a rookie.
I just encouraged him to be himself and told him that he's going to have to live with techs and fines because he is at his best when he is towing that line.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Bol, he's checked in for Williamson, and it's Beal in for Simons. O'Neal misses. Now here's Morant. They need this. And he lays it in.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And that does it for the first quarter. Charlotte on top, up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Brandon Miller is out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. '76ers trail by 4. DeRozan looks it over. Pass to Morant. And here is Green. Green, a screen. Here's Morant. Green, the pass to Bol. Outside Morant. Bol, a screen on Miller. Kicks it to DeRozan. O'Neal inside. DeRozan on him. Williams knocks down the 3.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Here's Allen. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. B.A., back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. A new lineup here for Philadelphia. Knipples checked in for Charlotte. For 3, Allen. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
James passes to Maxey. Back to James. Oh, LeBron hammers it down.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Hornets leading by 3. With the step back, Allen outside. Off target from three-point range.
And sometimes on defense, we just get lucky.
Pass to Edgecombe. Allen against Maxey. James, a screen on Allen. Back to James. Oh, that's easy work for LeBron inside.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
To the paint. And it's James with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Charlotte trailing. It's stolen by Maxey. 52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Knippel. No made baskets yet. Ooh, a little pass fake there. Froze the D. Nice move.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
James, a screen on White. Maxey with it. Picked up by Reed. And it's James with the jam.
And look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
White looking it over. With 1 on the clock, Diabate. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
He set the bar high, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. The Bulls will square off against the Magic in Orlando. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern.
You know what we call that matchup, Ernie?
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers. They've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
Well, they've worked the ball inside at every turn. This is your type of game, Shaq.
Yeah, the closer to the cup, the better. What's my proof? 4 rings.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. we send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. James is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And so it's Charlotte with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Knipple, defended by Brown. Miller can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 4. And here is Maxey. No points so far. Inside, here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Now, here is James. James, a screen on White. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey passes to James. And it's James with the jam.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. 4th, Kobe White, and of course Anthony Simons.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Reed with it, check by James. Here's Diabate. Reed, a screen on Maxey. White against Maxey. White can't hit. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And here's Knipple from the arc. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Maxey. White against James. DeRozan outside. Maxey on the wing. Pass to James. James, a screen on White. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And some changes here for the 76ers. Williamson comes in for LeBron, and Anthony Simons subbed in for James. Hornets trail by 8. Allen with it. Still without a bucket. To end the drought. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Williamson. The Hornets making their last shot. Williamson with a screen on Allen. Here's Maxey. Reed with the rebound.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Pass to Knipple. The 3 is up. Allen outside. Here's Knipple, defended by DeRozan. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Green with a screen on Miller. Pass to Maxey. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Oh, Zion! He can go through you!
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Miller outside. Here's Allen. Fires from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. On the floor for Charlotte, Royce O'Neal is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Brandon Miller. Morant, the pass to Williamson. No good that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Brown against Allen. Pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Shoots. Allen can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 3. Williamson with a screen on Miller. Now Williamson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Brandon Miller.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw off from Williamson. Hornets trail by 5. Miller.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Now Williamson. Oh, my goodness! Oh, Zion Williamson!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. Brandon Miller. Oh, off target from downtown. Here's Morant. Williamson looking around. Brown outside. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
White outside. 1:49 left to play in the fourth. Miller outside. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And a nice play by Knipple. He knows where to get his points.
Now Morant. Picked by Williamson. Morant with it. Picked up by Reed. Williamson. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 6. Bull, a screen on White. Morant. Oh, he can't get the layup. Hornets trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now here's White. He fires from 18. And they'll get another chance. Outside Miller. And now we've got an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bol. LeBron comes in for Zion Williamson. Edgecombe, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Ja Morant. And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Oh, the shot is off. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Here's Miller. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And the Hornets call time here. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. And he commits the intentional foul. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And no luck that time either. White against Maxey. Reed. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
3 points.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach. Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game. Now here's White. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one. Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
You know, we weren't making shots to start the game in the first quarter, but we continued to just grind and grind and grind. And that's what was able to keep us, you know, in the game, even throughout the whole first half, not only the first quarter.
It's not always perfect, but you made it happen. Enjoy the win.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, LeBron James.
Up next, the Magic taking on the 76ers. For the Orlando Magic, 2 losses through the first 3 games of the season. They want to even the score tonight. Sixers, Magic, the tip-off coming right after this. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Trae Young and the Washington Wizards. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Running out on the wings, they'll have Payne and Wagner. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. And it's Suggs in at the point. And for Philadelphia, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Joel Embiid out there with James. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. So, Greg, here we are, just about a week into the NBA season. The regular season comes at you fast.
I mean, the games start coming fast and furiously right out of the gate. But you wonder how we made it through summer without getting to see any NBA action. Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Banchero, a screen on Brown. Suggs in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. And it's Banchero missing. Wagner against Brown. Suggs with the steal. All alone. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, this is where Suggs is most dangerous, when he gets a little room to operate.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Now, here's Banchero. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Banchero against James. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure in that one. Didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Now, Maxey. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. The kick out to Brown. At the elbow, it's James. It's good. James has got his second bucket.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. The Magic also changing it up. De Silva's checked in, and it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, thanks. Paolo Banchero, the third player aged 22 and younger to amass 4,000 points, 1,300 rebounds, and 900 assists through their first 3 NBA seasons. The other 2, LeBron James and Luka Doncic. The Magic have rewarded him with the richest contract in franchise history, 5 years and $239 million. Guys, he is a high-value talent.
Yep, a star on the rise. And, Shams, we appreciate the report. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you guys.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. And so here's Orlando, trailing by 4. Black kicks to Wagner. Down low to Silva. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Williamson, the pass to Morant. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Simon. And now Orlando on the break. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
Here's Morant. Hasn't made one yet. This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Black is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Vucevic, and it's Kane in at the 3 spot. And the dunk by Bull.
Well, Morant just puts so much pressure on the defense to make a choice on that pick and roll.
And here is Bane. In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Now here's Morant. After the miss from Vucevic, Morant kicks the ball. 5 on the clock. Elbow shot is on the way. Hits the front of the rim and out. Orlando trailing here. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Bane looking around. Pass to De Silva. Launches a 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Morant with it, working on Black, and it's Morant missing.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Offensive rebound, and Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here we go, all alone. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Black the pass to Bane. The Magic again can't hit. The 76ers leading. Out to the right wing. Morant kicks to Simons. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Back to Simons. Pass to Bull. Out to Morant. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
1:06 left now here in the second. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Yeah, just powerful stuff from Vucevic.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So both teams making some changes here. Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, LeBron James.
And the nature of big men in the league has evolved, and he's a perfect example of how valuable a guy like this can be on your team. He's had a tremendous stretch of basketball here lately.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. James sets the screen for Maxey. 4 on the clock. It's stolen by Banchero. And a wide open look for Payne. And Carter with his second chance point. Carter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Well, that's exactly what Carter Jr. should be doing. Rescuing plays off the offensive glass.
Suggs against LeBron. Kicks it out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Good work defensively by Carter.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Payne. Off target from the baseline. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game.
Well, you can't speed them up. They take care of that basketball and maximize the value of possessions.
Then why aren't they up by 20?
They're not dominating. They're just efficient.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. James is out there with Brown, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Wagner from long range.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Maxey passes to Brown. Back to Maxey. Pass to Brown. LeBron with a screen on Wagner. Clock at 4 and finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
And Caro outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Bane inside the three-point line. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Bane's got his first 2 points. So Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, didn't sink them all, but at least that puts them in front.
So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Now LeBron, after the missed three from Desmond Bane. Back to LeBron. The shot, no good. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Banchero kicks to Carter. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Carter's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Brown dishes to James. LeBron a screen on Wagner. Back to James. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Wagner. On the wing, Bane. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Well, defensively, they just look lost in the second half. They need to turn up their intensity and get back to the way they were defending in the first half.
And James throws it down.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dive.
Now, here's Bane. 5 points in the game. Buries the long-range jumper.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. And finished off by LeBron.
Defensively, in that pick and roll action, you have to stop LeBron first.
Magic leading by 4. Suggs with the ball. Banchero outside. Five to shoot. There's the three. They grab their own miss. And it's Carter missing. Here's Edgecombe. Brown right side. Bane with the steal. Can't hit that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Magic out in front, up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Franz Wagner. Jalen Suggs is out there with Black. And it's Vucevic. And it's De Silva in at the 4. Vucevic is screen on Morant. Slam dunk by Vucevic.
After setting a strong screen, the ball goes to Vucevic and he makes a play.
Now Morant. Pass to Green. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Here's Williamson. And there's the dunk.
Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williams.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. The Magic with the lead, and we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Bol comes in for Draymond Green, and it's Simons in for Maxey. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
Yeah, and that's about as natural as breathing to him. Zion lives above the rim.
Orlando leading by 3. Banchero. Wagner, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow. Simons with the ball, and it's Carter picking him up.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Ball there with a big basket.
That one misses for Bol. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Bol, a screen on Bane. It's Morant. DeRozan. Bol, a screen on Wagner. Now Bol, big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Desmond Bane. Another chance. And Bol sends it back. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here's Suggs. Now Banchero. And stolen by Simon. DeRozan. Williamson a screen on Wagner.
Well, Zion is a magnet for fouls when he's operating in the paint.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Zion Williamson. Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Bol. And Maxey subbed in for Anthony Simon. Now Suggs. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. And the 76ers with some changes. James checked in for Williamson. Jaylen Brown comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Edgecombe in for Morant. Here's Carter from outside. Rebounded by Brown. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Now, here's Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Bane fires. Embiid there for the rebound. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot. And it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Williamson.
Let's hear it for the starting five of Yuma.
Still extremely early on, Grant. But talk about when coaches can tell if they've got it or not.
Well, unless you're a defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Brown. Oh, nice D from Carter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league. And he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Picked by Carter. Banchero against James. 5 to shoot. Banchero passes to Wagner. No good with the triple. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Oh, got that one up quick. Bain's got 6.
Well, Bain will just about live on the arc if you let him. He's got a pretty consistent stroke.
James passes to Maxey. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
James passes to Embiid. Back to James. Brown looking around. Screen by James. To the middle. And it's James with the jam.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what? 2 decades?
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Here's Carter. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
James outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Picked by Carter. From deep, Bain. They grab their own miss. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Pass to Brown. Here's Edgecombe.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
A new lineup here for Philadelphia. Then for Orlando, De Silva's checked in for Wagner, and Black subbed in for Suggs.
First team foul.
Orlando making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Banchero, and it's Carter in for Bain. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Carter, the pass to Black. Wagner against DeRozan. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Orlando shooting their first free throw tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. Pass to De Silva. Wagner on the wing. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. That'll count. Can't hit that one. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Orlando ahead. They lead by 1. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Zion Williamson out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Green in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Morant finds DeRozan. Williamson with a screen on Wagner. Down low. Wagner with a steal. In transition. Here they come. Goes up on the wing. Vucevic. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, so smart and relentless on the offensive glass. Seems to me that Vucevic has that extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Brian, back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Changes for Philadelphia. Bol, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And it's Beal in for DeMar DeRozan. Then for Orlando, Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. And it's Jalen Suggs in for De Silva. Tries the spin move. Here's Banchero. Oh, it's blocked by Bol.
You've got to be aware of Bol. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
Here's Morant, and it's blocked. And they're running. The take from Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Beal's shot is off.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Bol. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you could forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. Just 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production. Really good screen that time. Then Bol with the quick roll.
And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. The 3 from Bane, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bane something in rhythm.
Bol, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Williamson. Outside Morant, picked by Williamson. Back to Morant, just 5 on the clock. And the Magic pushing it up now. The finish! The 3 from Bane. Rebound by Philadelphia. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. Simons passes to Morant. Bol, a screen on Bane. Ja steps on the gas. Out to Beal. And stolen by Suggs.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Bane, the pass to Black. Now Banchero, hounded by Morant. Here's Black. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a night. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Cavaliers. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Orlando Magic.
They've been patient now.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for the Magic, on the wing, it'll be Bane and Wagner. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot.
Does he even have to jump? Bol is a long guy.
Outside Bane, the 3 is up. And another 3 for Orlando. Well, Clark, by my count, in your career, you made all of 23 triples and hit a respectful 34%.
23 over a, close to 5-year career, maybe the equivalent of 3 1/4 years on the court. Yeah, the 3 ball was not being shot a lot. I will tell you, I was looking to add it to my repertoire, though, and that's the case for all of these guys playing now. Everybody is shooting 3s.
To the paint. Williamson powers down the jam.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Orlando leading by 8. Suggs outside. Outside Carter. Pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Stolen by Carter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Brian?
Locking in. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Morant kicks it out to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bol. Oh, nice D from Carter.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
All right, Clark, let me ask you this. What can other big men learn from Wendell Carter Jr.?
I like his steadiness. He's shown the maturity since he's been in the league. He doesn't seem to get too high or low emotionally. You need fire and competitiveness and physicality to play down low, but you still have to control yourself, and I think he does a good job of that.
Here's Bane. Simons with a rebound.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
And here's Suggs. No points yet. Pass to Carter. And slammed it!
Oh, say does that stop.
And Craig, now that we have a new season underway, what's most important for these teams to remember right now?
That it's a long season, Kevin. And I know we say that a lot, but it's the truth. And to just remember, there's going to be plenty of ups and downs during the course of the year.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Running out on the wings, they'll have Bane and Wagner. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Edgecombe with it. To the paint. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He hits to the rim with ease.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. James, and finished off by LeBron.
That is a textbook pick and roll orchestrated by Maxey right there, and it's capped off with a perfect delivery.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Now, here's Wagner. 17 points in his last outing.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
James finds Embiid. Brown outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. Back to LeBron. The shot's good. Brown making the play. LeBron's got his third basket of the night.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And Carroll outside. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Brown outside. James a screen on Curry. Brown the pass to LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
And it's easy to see that Brown continues to develop as a playmaker. His work paying off.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Then for the Magic, De Silva's checked in, and it's Anthony Black in for Jalen Suggs. Here are the Magic now. 7-point differential. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
When you turn great defense into easy offense, you are going to put yourself in a great position.
Carter nails the baby hook.
And that's a huge body down low. When Carter Jr. gets that kind of position, there's not much you can do to stop him.
Now here's Morant. Over in the corner, Williamson. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Van Carroll looking around. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And their last game, a tight win, and it was the success at the foul line that played a huge part in it, and he was probably the deciding factor.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Philadelphia leading by 6. And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, Jim, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
They've got Bradley Beal. Zion Williamson is out there with Bol. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Williamson kicks to Bol. Williamson looking it over. Back to Bol. Vucevic with the rebound. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Beal against Wagner. Beal the pass away. Can't connect from short range. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to De Silva. Beal against Wagner, and he makes good on the layup. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Bain comes in for Black. He's been on fire lately. Let's take a look at your Eastern Conference Player of the Week, LeBron James.
And the nature of big men in the league has evolved, and he's a perfect example of how valuable a guy like this can be on your team. He's had a tremendous stretch of basketball here lately.
Here's DeRozan. Rebound by the Magic. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That one drops. He ties it up. LeBron's checked in for Philadelphia. And a change for the Magic. Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys?
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Green with a screen on Suggs. Outside, Maxey. James right side. It's tipped. Suggs with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup. And now a 3-point Orlando lead.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Ron right side. Kicks it out for Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's James missing.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Banchero outside. Carries it from 3-point range. Banchero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Here's Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Suggs, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front as they end the second quarter on a 14-4 run. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic.
Let me tell you guys, there's nothing better than playing well on the road and hearing that silence.
Yeah, in many ways, they've looked like the more comfortable. And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performers. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at James, what a contribution.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. And it's Carter in at the center position. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Maxey with it, picked up by Banchero. Chalk up two there. Williamson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Williamson showing you he's just too strong to be contained. That time he exploded right through the contact.
And with a bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help and more guys come back from injury, those numbers will recover.
They sure will. Suggs with the steal. Inside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner against Brown. Carter. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Brown with it. Picked up by Banchero. And Williamson gets it to go.
Well, the defense just lost Zion after that screen. He is so explosive. It makes him very difficult to stay with.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the 76ers. Green is checked in for Bol Bol. And Fernie Simons comes in for Edgecombe. And it's Morant in for Maxey. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. James checked in for the 76ers. DeRozan comes in for Brown. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Number one, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Philadelphia on D. Wagner kicks to Bain. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan against Wagner. Nice D from DeRozan. here's Morant. Green with a screen on Cook. Morant drives in. Here's Suggs. And he converts the layup. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Simons finds James. Great pass to set up the lay-in. LeBron's got 12 in the game.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. The wing jumper off target.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Green with a screen on Wagner. Rosen dishes to Green. And from technical fouls, Tim, to flagrant fouls, it always seems like Draymond Green is walking that line and in the crosshairs.
Walking that line or stomping on that line. I don't know what, but it's where he seems to want to live. You love that competitive fire. You just have to make sure it doesn't cross the line where he hurts his team.
But don't you think he knows exactly what he's doing at all times?
He understands most officials don't want to give him that second technical, that's for sure.
And he dunks it down.
And don't sleep on Baines' ability to go right to the rack. That'll happen more often than not.
Now Morant. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. LeBron outside. Screen by James. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Orlando substitution. Number 4, Jalen Suggs.
And no good that time. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic up by 5. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Draymond Green is out there with James. Then there's John Morant, and it's DeRozan, and it's Simons in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. James finds Simons. Back to James. James absolutely owning the inside.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Thursday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build it.
LeBron, a screen on Suggs. Outside Simons, 4 on the shot clock. To tie it up. Banchero vacuums it in. Orlando leading by 3. Wagner. Now Bain shoots the 3. And down goes the 3.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
DeRozan. James, a screen on Wagner. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
Defensively, in that pick and roll action, you have to stop LeBron first.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Magic. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
DeRozan on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Green with a screen for DeRozan. Here's Green. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And that's just nerves of steel. Wow, Draymond getting it done.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. The 76ers trail by 4. Now Maxey. Williamson is screen on Bain. Now Maxey. Here's Williamson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Orlando leading by 4. Now Banchero. Now Suggs. Now Banchero. Suggs outside. 5 on the clock. The long shot, no good. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Williamson is screen on Suggs.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Banchero. Embiid with the rebound. Williamson outside. Now Brown. Williamson is screen on Wagner. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Substitution for your 76ers.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Here's Suggs. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Suggs outside. Just 3 to shoot. Off target from outside. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Green by James. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Here's Payne. No good. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LeBron is screen on Carter. What a thing of beauty from James.
And this is who LeBron James is. An incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Really at the right place defensively.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Has to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is reviewed.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They've been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And definitely, they've got to get that defensive strategy in place. You have to play it smart. A stop probably wins the game for them, but they cannot afford a foul.
And so we are tied again. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Now, here's Banchero. Carter with a screen on LeBron. Banchero against LeBron. Here's Wagner. Pocket 6. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Now, Son. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Edgecombe with it. Embiid with the screen on Payne. Now Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
Well, we know this about Joel Embiid. When he's healthy, he's an MVP caliber player and one of the toughest matchups in this league. Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Suggs against Maxey. It's James. LeBron James hammers it home.
And James has made so many big shots throughout his career. This is nothing new.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Suggs against Maxey. Banchero inside. Just 5 to shoot. Cleared away by James. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Suggs with the steal. All alone, and he pounds it home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
This team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
James, a screen on Suggs. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And that could seal it at the line. He looked totally composed the entire time.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Any ideas on strategy being discussed?
Grant, we're still early on in this new season.
Here we go.
I imagine it can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, B.A., you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Wagner in at the 3. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Banchero against James. James, a screen on Wagner. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. He's all alone, and the big dunk at the end of the break.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
James outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to James. James, a screen on Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Brian, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Some room here for Suggs. Rebound by Philadelphia. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Maxey against Bane. And stolen by Banchero. Inside. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Now here's Banchero. coming off a solid outing against Chicago.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Embiid passes to James. Outside, Brown. James, a screen on Carter. Back to James. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. 3-point lead. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
To the middle. Here's James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
We've got Zion Williamson, Anthony Simons out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Morant. The rebound by Carter. Magic leading by 6. Pass to De Silva. That shot missing. Nice D from Beal. Morant against Carter. Williamson looking around. With some arc. Oh, look at Zion. So solid inside.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for De Silva. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Carter. Vucevic, the pass to Banchero. Oh, aggressive dunk by Banchero.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Banchero, and it's good for 2. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Bane, he's checked in for Orlando. Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Morant. Here's Williamson. Shot clock at 3. No good at the rim. Orlando leading by 9. Black, left side, down low. Here's Banchero. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The 76ers have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Beal, the pass to Williamson. Bol, a screen on Banchero. Right side Bol. Orlando with the rebound. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. That one falls. Banchero's got 11.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Then for Orlando, Wendell Carter. He's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. And Franz Wagner's subbed in for Black. James, a screen on Suggs. Maxey passes to James. The kick out to Maxey to halt the run. The Sixers again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
From deep, Bane.
Coming right up. Coach, this early on in the season, what was the emphasis for you and your staff when you were coaching?
Well, look, Kevin, we really wanted to learn our strengths and find the best way to play to them. Of course, discovering your strengths is much easier for teams with a superstar, but either way, it's about discovering the kind of basketball your team needs to play.
A look at the Magic starting group. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. And the whistle blows, it's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Orlando on D. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to James. And the dunk by James.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Well, keep in mind, Carter has run these sets countless times. He's reliable when it comes to knowing where to go.
Now here's James, who's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Suggs with the steal. For the finish, and Suggs throws it down.
Look, Suggs is a fun player in the open court. Gets to unleash that speed and athleticism.
LeBron with a screen on Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he knocks down the first one.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeRozan comes in for Jaylen Brown. And James subbed in for Edgecombe. And a switcher also for Orlando. Black's checked in.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Shot clock at 3, and the dunk by LeBron.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern...
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
Team foul. The ruling on the floor is confirmed. Defensive foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Bull. He's checked in for Draymond Green. Zion Williamson comes in for James. Brown is checked in for James. And it's Morant in for Maxey. Morant kicks to DeRozan. Williamson is screen on Bain. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, DeRozan is an intelligent playmaker, opening up the floor for his team with the pick and roll.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Vucevic comes in for Carter. And Wagner's subbed in for Bain. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Williamson, the pass to DeRozan. Williamson, the screen. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And the dunk by Williamson.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic lead by 3. And don't go away, And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
DeRozan out there with Morant. Then there's Williamson. Then there's Bull. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Carter kicks to Wagner. And stolen by Bull. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And finished off by Williamson.
Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williamson.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bull. And Fernie Simons comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Maxey subbed in for John Morant. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Jalen Suggs comes in for Carter. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position feels like...
Oh my goodness, that is an outstanding finish.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. We can feel those Zion dunks over here.
The Magic with the lead. Pass to Black. Edgecombe with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. That's good for Williamson on the assist by Maxey. Williamson's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. Back the pass to Suggs. Wagner, right side. Down low. And it's Banchero missing. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Edgecombe. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. Back to Williamson. Over Banchero. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Black, no good. Brown against Vucevic. Embiid the screen. Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Here's Black. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Inside, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
The sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
The Magic trail by 3. Vucevic's screen on Williamson. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. 76ers ahead. They're up by 3. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it?
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hello, everybody. In the Eastern Conference, LeBron James.
No surprise, really, to see LeBron grab another one of these. His leadership out there on the floor and from the bench has been incredible. He's still showing these young guys how it's done. Unbelievable.
Now let's get into that first half. The story so far has been the impact of Zion Williamson. And that's a halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. And it's Wagner in at the 3. An outstanding defensive big man, Wendell Carter, stands 6'10", and Stan, he has a 7'4" arm span.
Yeah, Kevin, I think his length really bothers people and is deceiving. When you're first looking at him, he looks like almost an undersized center, but in fact, with that wingspan, he's not. And he is so disciplined and fundamentally sound as a defender. He's one of the best in the league.
It's stolen by Green. Suggs against Morant. Carter pulls it in.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Bain finds Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Green. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic to the middle. And then Carter with the jam.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Morant reaches to James. Green with the screen for Beal. Back to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morant passes to James. Here's the break. Bain with it. He's picked up by James. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Jaylen Brown comes in for Beal. Edgecombe, he's checked in for James. And Maxey subbed in for John Morant.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bol comes in for Embiid, and Zion Williamson subbed in for James. Screen by Bol. Down low, it's stolen by Carter. To the paint. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game. Williamson, the screen. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Wagner wide open. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside, Maxey. Williamson, the screen. Maxey with it, and it's Carter picking him up. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, it's hard to imagine a more solid screen than a Zion screen.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Black. No scoring in this one. Banchero kicks to Bain. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist.
3 points.
Banchero's got 3 assists in the game. Williamson a screen on Bain. It's stolen by Banchero. And here we go. Fast break. Wagner's got it. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Orlando out in front. They finish off the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Williamson out there with Bol. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Count it, good. And the Magic.
And Shams, you see the Magic giving up 4 first-round picks and a swap for Desmond Bane. Your thoughts there?
BA, they really went for it, right? Like, you look at the moves that they're making in a wide-open Eastern Conference. Sometimes you have to overpay just a little bit to be able to pry out a player like Desmond Bane. He's a perfect fit in this lineup around Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Bane provides the shooting, the scoring they desperately need. They feel like he's tough. They feel like he's gritty. He really fits that timeline. They've got their course signed for the next 4 to 5 years.
Pressure's on Desmond Bane. Looks like Orlando is ready to make their run.
They're in win-now mode.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wing, it'll be Bane and Wagner. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Suggs in at the 1. James passes to Embiid. And the Sixers expecting 3rd overall pick, VJ Edgecombe, to contribute right from the jump, Shams.
He's quiet, but man, does he have game. And he's the draft's premier athlete. He's a two-way player, a high-character guy as well. And this backcourt in Philadelphia is loaded. But trust me, he's something different. He's on a mission.
And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. James, a screen on Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And when it comes to NBA moves, a pretty great summer for the state of Texas, Shams.
Ton of action in Texas, BA. Cooper Flag to Dallas, Dylan Harper to San Antonio, and Kevin Durant to Houston. These are major moves, and it's going to be hard to mess with Texas. These teams are loading up. They're all trying to be a contender in the Western Conference.
That Texas triangle is going to be formidable once again real soon.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Bane, the pass to Suggs. Embiid with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Back to James. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
James, a screen on Suggs. James, outside. Great D that time from Banchero. And it's Bane with the ball for the Magic. Inside. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
When they get it to Carter Jr. down low, it's normally a fruitful trip.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Maxey passes to Brown. James, a screen on Wagner to the paint. Brown finds James. And slam dunk by James.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Banchero against James. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. The 3-ball. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Anthony Black out there with Javon Carter. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. And Shams, the last few years, teams often giving up a lot of draft picks when they traded for a difference maker.
The market has changed, BA, and the thought process has been, assuming the trade moves the needle, those picks you're giving up aren't very good. But listen, if the trade doesn't work, you just gave up the farm. And that's the risk reward that you play with as a general manager.
Now DeRozan. Williamson with a screen on Wagner. Oh, Zion! Vicious!
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Indeed, he's checked in for the Sixers. Then for Orlando, Banchero's checked in for De Silva, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Carter. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Suggs outside. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Vucevic has gotten his first points in this one. And one thing you can say about today's NBA, Shams, it keeps you guessing.
Oh, does it? I mean, this is an era of wide open competition. We've seen the flattening of the lottery odds, the big comebacks, especially in the playoffs this past year. Different champion each season. These are exciting times to be sure, and I think continuingly with this collective bargaining agreement, we're going to see more and more parity in the league.
And a year-round news cycle, which is good for you.
I'll be ready, BA. You know this is much more fun for me.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. DeRozan outside. Williamson with a screen on Wagner to the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Williamson's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders." There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back to you.
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie. And Shams, thanks for dropping in, man. It is always a pleasure to have you.
Likewise, we've got to do this again soon. I've got news coming up on the other line here. Hold on, BA. I'm going to run. We'll definitely do this again soon.
Oh, we know he's always got news.
Hey, I mean, if something is going down that's big news, Shams is the first to get a hold of it. He knows everybody around the NBA.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Suggs with the bucket.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Beal, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James comes in for Simons. Then for Orlando, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Vucevic. And Franz Wagner's subbed in for Black. Here's Bol. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Bol tries to keep his motion out of reach, so the D has to get physical.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, BA, making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Brown, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Ja Morant.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr. is tough as they come.
Maxey surveys. Bol. That shot is off. Magic leading by 5. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Carter. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Carter's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Beyond the arc is a spot on the floor Carter Jr. has worked hard to improve since entering the league.
Kick out to Brown. Over Wagner. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Magic out front. They're up by 8. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello and welcome.
You know, for Orlando, they're facing a team with similar aspirations. Good measuring stick game for them.
Yeah,
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Orlando Magic. Glad you could join us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Wendell Carter with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Jaylen Brown. James is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's James, and it's Boozer in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Bane against James. Suggs, the pass to Bane. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Offline with a 3. 76ers trail by 6. Now, here is James. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. James, a screen on Wagner. Brown passes to James. Nice work inside from James. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that's often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Bol comes in for James, and it's Edgecombe in for James. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 4. Wagner for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Carter. Tries it from 19, and the jumper falls for him. Carter's got 10.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Brown against Wagner. There's a screen. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I tried hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Well, we've come to expect Carter to be good for a steady performance, but tonight he's taking over on the offensive end.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Boozer. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, it's hard to contain Edgecombe. And that opens things up in the pick and roll.
Wagner looking it over. And here's Bane. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the 3. Bol grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey against Suggs. Maxey passes to Boozer. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Suggs, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Pass to Boozer. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Philadelphia on top. They lead by a bucket. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. 4th quarter on the court for the Magic. We've got Jalen Suggs. Paolo Banchero is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Anthony Black, and it's De Silva in at the 3 slot. Maxey against Suggs. Inside. Here's Boozer. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Then for Orlando, Wendell Carter. He's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Franz Wagner comes in for De Silva. And it's Desmond Bane in for Black. DeRozan passes to Williams.
Oh, hey, how about big time right there? Big time.
Woo. And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Now Bane. From downtown. Ooh, it misses. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. DeRozan outside. Outside Morant. DeRozan against Wagner. Now Green.
There's always a spot for a guy like Draymond Green on your side. An incredible defender. He's unselfish offensively and a highly skilled passer.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
And right about now at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Banchero surveys. And stolen by Green. 3-on-3. Wagner with a steal. 1:56 left in the final quarter. That misses. The Sixers leading. Simons outside. DeRozan against Wagner. DeRozan with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Now Banchero. A minute 20 left in the 4th.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Morant. Williamson with a screen on Suggs. Now DeRozan. Now Williamson. Banchero pulls it down. Suggs outside. Outside Banchero. 14 feet away. Aggressive in the lane. Banchero Banchero.
And great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. James is screen on Suggs, and there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game. Maxey against Suggs. Here's James. LeBron fires one down.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. And the Magic call time here. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Payne outside. Let's loose for 3. And a one-handed slam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, to Allie LaForce with our player of the game.
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point. And I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations. And for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, you're a sponge for knowledge, and you have a great work ethic, and it's been fun to watch. Thanks, LeBron.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
your Washington Wizards. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 12, Ray Johnson. At small forward, 6'9", number 4, AJ, number 4. The big man, 7 foot even, number 20, Ellis Sara. The other guy, 6'2", number 3, Ray Young. Starting at the other forward position, 6'10", number 23, Anthony Davis. Your Washington Wizards head coach is Brian Keith. Once again, the starter for your Washington Wizards.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. LeBron James is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And for Washington, Davis is out there with Song. Then it's Johnson, and it's Young. You know, Doris, one of the fun things about the first weeks of the season, fans getting to know the new faces on their team.
Oh, Kevin, there's so much talent across the league, but if you're adding new talent, you wonder a couple things. How do they fit? How special can they be? Fans just can't wait for tip-off.
That one drops for him. Young's got the first basket of the game for the Wizards.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Maxey passes to James. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Young. Just 5 on the clock. Unhindered, going all the way. Here's Davis. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Just beating everybody to the board. Using his length, his skill set. The big fella Davis getting it done.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
He is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Philadelphia with the ball. 4-point game. Embiid with the screen on Young. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Young with the steal. And here we go. Washington fast break. Johnson finds Young, floats it up for Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
DC family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards High Squad. Let's direct your attention to the court and make some noise for your Wizards High Squad.
On the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
There's 1:54 left here in the opening quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keith. I brought up Tyrese Maxey, and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision-making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game, and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a three-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
So for the Wizards, Ayton, he's checked in for Alexander Song. Keyshawn George comes in for Davis, and it's Riley in for Johnson. Then for the 76ers, Draymond Green, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jaylen Brown. And James subbed in for Edgecombe. And Brian Keefe warns a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose, but after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Now here's Ayton. The Wizards with another miss. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
And let's see how they play the clock.
Tries the spin move. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Koulibaly. Clock at 6. Back to George. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
I mean, it's a big-time victory when you can just storm back like they did. Didn't have a good first half, but completely outdid themselves, particularly in that third quarter.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Washington out in front, up by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
We've got George. Ayton is out there with Davis. And there's Riley. And it's Carrington in at the point. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Morant passes to Boozer. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And it's Davis with the ball for the Wizards. To the right side. Here's Ayton. Hits the target from 18 feet. Ayton's got his first points of the night. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Stolen by George. Carrington in the corner. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Carrington's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Now Morant. He has yet to score. In the center of things, Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks. In for Philadelphia. Jaylen Brown comes in for Anthony Simons. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Pass to Riley. Ayton at the elbow. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton a screen on Brown. Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Williamson. And here's Morant. Outside DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Williamson, the screen. Down low. Deflects the pass. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Washington leading now by 5. Pass to Young. High post, Davis. 6 to shoot. Over Williamson. And it's Davis missing.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Brown kicks to Morant. A three-pointer off the mark. Davis with it. Now defended by Williamson. Davis dishes to Young. Here is Riley. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte. The Wizards with another miss. The 76ers trail by 5. Williamson, the screen. Back to Morant. Brown against Ayton. Kicks it out to Williamson. A 3 from Morant. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter. And it's Davis missing. 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Williamson is screen on Riley. Outside DeRozan. Williamson outside. Williamson is screen on Riley. Back to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he hits the space. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
When I look at the Wizards, they didn't get the email I sent. Season their starter, fellas. They look surprised they're getting whoopings. High hopes does not win games. They got to wake up, get it together. Good news, still time.
And now let's look back on that first half. Anthony Davis making a major impact out there.
I really like how he's playing so far, Shaq. I mean, he's being selective in his approach. Kind of the opposite of you, big fella, at the food table.
Oh, come on, Kenny. I've seen you scarfing down those vegan snacks. What is a vegan snack anyway?
There's no such thing as scarfing down and vegan in the same sentence.
And there's always plenty available. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 3. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. LeBron James is out there with Brown. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And LeBron throws it down.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Pass to Song. Davis with a screen on Brown. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shoots the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With the Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Young finds Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Maxey with it. Back to LeBron. LeBron James hammers it home.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Wizards. It's a one-point game. Pass to Song. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. LeBron sets the screen for Brown. Davis with it. Picked up by Brown. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Bob Carrington said the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game, use the things that got you here, and see if it sticks. Back to you.
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. completely new group here for Philadelphia.
Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year.
Trae Young on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Here's George. Scoreless thus far.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Beal. Boozer with a screen for Beal. Right side, Boozer. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Boozer's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
On the wing, Koulibaly.
The Wizards with another miss. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Riley passes it to Ayton, and the shot is good. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Well, that's a determined scorer right there. DeAndre Ayton showing a little toughness on the interior finish.
Outside Boozer. Now here's Morant. Back to Boozer, and the dunk by Boozer.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Tie game in Washington. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Washington shooting at 50% in a decent group. Keyshawn George is out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Riley. And it's Vukcevic in its center. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. The 76ers trail. Now Morant. Inside. And Boozer throws it down.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Boozer's gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Back to Carrington. To the inside. Davis owning the inside.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Simons against Riley. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Carrington. Now Davis. Pocket 6. From 14. Green rips down the board.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Green, the screen.
Well, to me, the infectiousness with which Draymond Green plays, it impacts everyone around him. I love that.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Draymond Green. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Green, and Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Zion Williamson's checked in for Boozer. Jaylen Brown comes in for Beal. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Anthony Simon. And next, he's subbed in for John Morant. Jacks up a 3. Williamson there for the rebound. The 76ers trail. Brown outside.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the 4th
to take the lead.
How about the uptake from Jaylen Brown? This guy's so convincing with it.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Jaylen Brown.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Bull. He's checked in for Draymond Green. He can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Bull, a screen on Young. Here's Bull. There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. That one goes.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Washington trailing. Young! No good from three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Johnson against Brown. Williamson is screen on Johnson. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Now Sarr.
And this kid has star written all over him. Sarr putting the league on notice.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And here's Maxey.
And that one sent the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, and look at how much time they have. I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Boozer comes in for Williamson. And James up in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they should play aggressive D right out of this timeout and deny any fast, easy looks. The possibility of that 2-for-1 scenario is in play.
Brown is checked in for Maxey. Young. Embiid with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball there. They were all over.
Third team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Washington calls timeout. They're down by 5. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Changes for Philadelphia. Boozer, he's checked in for Edgecombe. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Maxey. Young against DeRozan. Puts it up from 12. Embiid there for the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Trae Young. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
He drops the first one and then increases their lead to 6.
The line for 2.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Young fires. Misses the deep 3.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So Philadelphia wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Well, LeBron, this is the last game for a little while, so as a team, how do you approach the break?
Well, we got a couple days off, but everyone needs to stay in tune. Even though we're not going to be on our feet or on the basketball court, everyone needs to continue to just work your mind, work your body as well, and get ready for practice.
Well, try to mix in a little rest before you get back to the grind and enjoy it. Thanks, LeBron.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
So, for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thanks for joining us. See you later.
Brown. This guy's so convincing with it.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Jaylen Brown.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Bull. He's checked in for Draymond Green. He can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Bull, a screen on Young. Here's Bull. There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. That one goes.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Washington trailing. Young! No good from three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Johnson against Brown. Williamson a screen on Johnson. A great pass leads him right to the right.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Now